Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. Good morning, guys. We are here with Juniper the Yorkie, and she is going to get a fusion-inspired style with a top knot, and she keeps the hair around her eyes full and very tight on the body. Right, baby girl? So let's get busy. Get busy with Miss Juniper's. Yeah. Get busy with Miss Juniper's. Hi, baby. She's a sweet, sweet girl. Aren't you? Mm-hmm. Move you guys just a bit closer here. What's the matter? Is it too early in the morning for all this? She says it is. It's too early. Come on. Up, up, up. Good girl. Good baby. Right. This way. Good girl. Where's my pretty girl? Where's my pretty girl? Come on over here. Come here, Miss Junie. You were happy a minute ago. Yes, you were. And now you're like, oh no. She's gonna give me a bath next. Is that what you're thinking? Come here. It's okay. Yeah, it's a good girl. It's all right. Okay, it's a good girl. See? It's just fine. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, baby. Mm. Okay. Good girl. You love Miss Suzanne? Yes, you do. You love your Miss Suzanne. I know you do. Mm-hmm. You do. I know you love me. Because you told me. Yes, you told me you love me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Because you're a good little girl. Yeah. Alright, let's do your eyes. Come here. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. Good girl. Good girl, open up. Good. There we go. That was a good baby. That was a very good baby. Let's get you all wrapped up. Yeah. Get you all wrapped up. squeaky shoes.
Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today.
Morning. You know what's weird? Both of our clients have the same last name.
Oh yeah.
And it's an unusual last name.
It's actually a very common last name.
Is it?
Yeah. It's I don't know if it's Vietnamese or I think it's Vietnamese possibly.
Possibly,
And
yeah.
it's like Patel. Like it's very common, but like
Well, that's interesting.
yeah.
Well, there are only 2 clients with that name. Good girl. Good girl, Bear. See, it's okay. Good girl. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. Good girl. Good girl, you're all right. Come here. It's okay. Good girl. Good baby. See, it's okay. It's all right, Jimmy. It's all right, Junie. Good girl. It's okay. I'm not hurting you. Well, you survived the toenails. You did. You survived the whole thing. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah? Is it amazing that you survived that? Sit. Good girl. Good puppy. Good girl. Good girl. Hold on. It's a good girl. This Yorkie has beautiful color. It's very hard to get a really nicely colored Yorkie. Even many of them that you see in the show ring are dyed to the right color because they do not have the right color. But the right color should be steel and gold, basically. And she's a beautiful steel color. The head should be completely clear and gold without the black mixture or the gray mixture in it. Many times Yorkies are either too lightly colored or too darkly colored. But hers is just the perfect shade, in my opinion. They're all adorable. She's also got really nice texture to her coat. Very silky. Good girl. Good girl, Juniper. Good girl, Miss Juniper. Are you done being mad at me about the toenails? Huh? She says, I don't like it when you do that, Miss Suzanne. She says, that's not very nice, huh? No, it's not very nice to do your toenails. I know. Miss Suzanne can be a mean lady sometimes. That's a good girl. What I love is, even though some of my clients don't like certain things that I do, like she doesn't like her nails done, never has, I can still maintain a good relationship with them. And they're still happy to come, and they're still happy to see me each time. And, we can get through the things that they don't like and still have a relationship, which is wonderful. She knows I love her. Don't you, Juniper? Yeah, somebody else is getting their nails done now, huh? You hear it, don't you? She's like, oh no, it's coming for me. The nail tool's coming. See, that dog's not fussing. It's not that big of a deal, Juniper. It doesn't hurt you. No, that thing doesn't hurt you. They don't like her face too short. Time before last, I took it a little shorter than I should have, so we're still letting it grow a little bit. Get back to where it was. There's a lot of different styles that you can do on a Yorkie. Different face styles, different ear styles, different body styles. In our salon, I call this a fusion-inspired style with a tied-up top knot and a medium-length beard. And we have a whole page on our website of Yorkie styles and a very large Yorkie gallery. If I remember correctly, there's probably 100 pictures in our gallery of a bunch of our Yorkie clients, including Juniper. Yeah. And she gets a tassel top ponytail, so while she gets a tied up top knot, it's not allowed to get so long that it flops in her eyes. So we call that a tassel top ponytail, where once we tie it up, we take off the ends and it just creates this little tassel up there, which is very, very cute. A lot of my clients like the tassel top look because it makes keeping the top knot easy. You can take it up in one band or do two like I'm about to do now. I usually do 2 bands because it keeps that front hair from falling out of the band so quickly. But with the tassel top, sometimes you're in a hurry and you just want to redo the top knot real quick and you don't have time to set the 2 bands. So you can still just pull up the one. But most of these dogs with a tied up top knot, they tend to get breakage up front, and that's what falls back out into the out of the ponytail when it's pulled too far back. So I always take this front section and put a band up front. If you band your dog's top knot at home, you always want to make sure you can slide the comb underneath the band, and you also want to make sure that no skin is bunched up, and you want to make sure that the eyes are in a natural position, because it's really easy to pull the corners of the eyes up. It's also really easy when you grab up hair. This is something you never really want to do in a big hurry, because that's where most of the mistakes are made. I see clients just grab it up, wrap something around it and run, and that's a really bad idea. You've got to take the time to make sure it's a very comfortable ponytail. That's a good girl. I also see clients who will sometimes want to get that in there as tight as they can, and that's also a bad idea because that's where you tend to make mistakes. Once the top knot's up, I take off the tip, and that way it stays up and out of the eyes. Right, baby girl? Is that your people? No, that is Bella coming in. Let's put you up. If Juniper's people are watching, she'll be ready in just a minute. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. I'm gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them.
One thing about Yorkies, they mess up their hair as quick as you can comb it. Something every Yorkie pet parent knows. It's like if you're going to take a picture, hurry up, comb it, take the picture, let go of the dog, and they go mess up their hair. Isn't that right, Juniper? She says, yes, ma'am, that's what we live for. To ruin all your hard work. Yep. Are you ready to go back to bed? Me too. I'm tempted to trim these front pieces that want to stick out, but I'm going to leave them because that's where I ended up trimming her face too short before. Yes, it is. And then I tried to blend that, and then I tried to fix it, and it's like, that didn't work. See, right here. Drop your head down. I gotta trim a little of it. Just a little. That's better. Good girl. So this is the second most popular style that my clients get on their Yorkies, with the exception of a little bit shorter beard. And a lot of my clients do like the trimming around the eyes. But as far as the body style, this is our second most popular trim. Where you going? You people will be here in a minute. Yes, they be here in a minute. Yes, they will. Oh, she's a good girl. Yes, I love you. I do. I love Miss Juniper's. Yes, I love Miss Juniper's. Come back here. You're not leaving. You're not leaving. There they are. They came to save you. They came to save you from the mean old groomer lady. Okay, let's go. I'll be back.
The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog. Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Because this dog's coat is too long, I am starting by raking the coat with a dulled rake. I do not want to cut the coat in this area. Once the undercoat has been removed with the rake, I switch to a carding tool. Hold the carding tool at a 45-degree angle. If the shedding coat is left in place, it grows out of balance as seen here. This excess hair should not be cut, as it would alter the natural color and texture of the coat along the jacket area of the dog. This excess hair is being removed by hand stripping to retain his rich sable color. The hair under the ears and on the throat are clipped. I use a 7F blade here and a 5F blade to blend the cowlick areas. The sides of the neck are thinned and blended into the back coat. The soft coated areas in the pants can be thinned from underneath to help this area lie flat. The feet are trimmed to be full and broad with arched toes. The tail is flag-shaped. Thank you for watching. We are grooming safer together. Let's fix that face. That's a mess. He's gonna get just a light trim and his face rounded. You just have to stay with him until they calm down. Good boy, that's better. It's important to keep all the hair off the pads of their feet, otherwise they're slipping on the tile. The males who are not fixed, they can't concentrate. They get very tense when they're in the grooming shop. I've groomed about 150,000 dogs in my career. That's better. Good boy. Let's fix that face. That's a mess. He's gonna get just a light trim and his face rounded. You just have to stay with him until they calm down. Good boy, that's better. It's important to keep all the hair off the pads of their feet, otherwise they're slipping on the tile. The males who are not fixed, they can't concentrate. They get very tense when they're in the grooming shop. I've groomed about 150,000 dogs in my career. That's better. Good boy. Let's fix that face. To do her top knot, we're going to mist the top knot with anti-static spray. Comb it out. And using our rat tail comb, we are going to go about a ½ inch back, create a nice straight line. Mist a little bit of coat conditioner on there to help hold the hair back out of our way. And put our first band in. Use our comb to check to make sure that no skin was caught in there. Make our next line right about the front of the ears. Repeat the whole process. Push this down, comb this up. We're going to put our second band right on top of the first band, about a ½ inch up. Like so. Now we're going to put our bow on. Very pretty. And then we're going to bring all the hair from behind the bow. Separate the hair from the ears. Make sure we don't catch any of the ear hair in this. Comb it out. And comb the section before. Comb it all together. Then put a band right on top of the bow. This holds all the hair nicely and keeps the ponytail back out of the eyes. Next up is Bella. She is a poodle in a teddy bear type trim, short. She gets short on the trunk of the body, and then the legs just a tiny bit longer so she doesn't look so skinny, with a rounded face and feet.
And she always gets a bow in her top knot. And perfume. So I've been trying to give the descriptions of the haircuts that you see so that you, if you like that kind of haircut, you'll know what to ask for. Come on, sweetheart. Here's Miss Bella Bella. Hello, Boo-Boo. Hello. Come back here. You're not leaving. So for most dogs who are curled like she is, I prefer to wash them and condition them before I attempt to brush them, because breaking up all that curl causes the brush to drag through the coat, and I find they're just so much easier to brush out when the curl's relaxed and clean and damp. I find it's actually faster to brush out a clean, freshly bathed dog than it is to just sit there and brush them. Hi, honey. So basically, whenever my dogs need brush outs, I get a bath. And that's the way I've always done it. There's very rare occasions. Sometimes you'll see me like do a pre-bath brush out, say on a curly doodle, because they have the shedding coat under there as well. She doesn't have shedding coat under there, but some of your curly doodles do. And if they just have that packed hair, you've really got to brush it out in order to get them dry and clean quicker.
But dogs like you, that's not necessary, is it? No, that's not necessary for the Bellas. No, it's not necessary for the Bellas. No, it's not. You ready for a bath? You ready for a bath? Yeah.
You're a good girl.
I know. You're gonna knock my microphone off. Yes, you are. Because you just get too excited. Yes, you just get too excited. Let's go. Get this hair cleaned up and give you a bath. All right, let's see.
I need to de-squeak my shoes. They're driving me crazy. Good girl. Yeah.
It's all right. I know. You're fine. You're fine, Bella Bella. It's just a bath. Like, seriously.
a grip. Get a grip. You're fine. Gotta be a good girl. bath doesn't hurt the puppy at all. No, it doesn't. Good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Good baby. Masy. You're fine. Doesn't hurt the puppy to get her teeth brushed. Good girl. Okay, that's enough. Okay. girl. Sorry. Gotta be done. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. That's a good puppy. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. You're alright. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. You survived. Now you're all fluffy. All fluffy. Stand. Good girl. I'll be back.
clipper side on the blades. We make sure to, what I do is I spray it in the brush, and then we brush all the hair out of the blade with the clipper side. And with the combs, we spritz them with alcohol. And then after that's done, we put them in a UV sterilizer, turn it on for 15 minutes. And then for the table, we have disinfecting wipes. I also wipe the scissors off with the disinfecting wipes. That way everything's ready for the next step. Now let's talk about making sure that your dog is prepared for the grooming. Make sure that your dog doesn't have any mats or tangles in its hair. Matted hair greatly limits the styles available for your dog. Make sure that your dog is trained for the grooming process. But first, let's talk about your dogs. One of the best ways to get the results that you are looking for is to make sure that your dog is prepared for the groomer. Dogs should be professionally groomed at least every 4 to 6 weeks. Dogs who are regularly groomed see the process as part of their routine. Dogs who are not regularly groomed see the procedures as punishment. This attitude from the dog often limits how much the groomer can achieve. Remember, it is your responsibility to train your dog for grooming. It is very difficult for the groomer to effectively train your dog to readily accept the grooming procedures. While most groomers are indeed excellent trainers, we spend the entire time with your dog grooming the dog, so we are not as effective as we would be if we were simply training alone. And keep in mind, we are not being paid to train the dog, we are being paid to groom the dog. Puppies should start learning to be groomed as soon as they come to live with you. However, it's never too late to start training. Whether you plan to have a professional groomer or not, it's important to start the training at home. Gently brushing your dog every day will train your dog for the grooming process. Remember that puppies may be teething. Be careful how you hold the head. I use my hand in a C shape on the head. If your puppy doesn't accept this, you can train the dog to allow you to do this by separating the action from the grooming and simply train the hold. I do this by having the dog's favorite treats close by. Paw mats are great for keeping the surface comfortable. Then by putting my hand in a C shape, I place my hand on the dog's head, then pop a treat in the dog's mouth. After a few weeks of doing this 3 times a day, I will add putting a little pressure and sliding the skin back, tightening the loose skin over the eyes. This is important as the dog must have the head held to trim the face. Be sure to lavish praise on the dog when finished, regardless of how the dog accepts the process. Another way to train your dog for grooming is to gently file the dog's nails daily with a salon board. I start with just 1 or 2 toes a day, using the 180 grit side of a 180/100 grit file. Again, do this on a non-slip surface like a grooming table, with the puppy properly secured. Ignore the screaming, flailing, and pulling if the puppy does this, because you know that the nail file does not hurt him. Praise the slightest attempt by the dog for calm. Pop a favorite soft treat into the dog's mouth, lavish him with praise, and play with him. Do 1 or 2 nails a day for a few weeks, then move on to doing the whole foot, and keep working until you can do all 4 feet in one sitting without a fuss. Trust me, you will get there.
So I said earlier that Bella's a poodle, and she is a rescue dog. She may be like a poodle Bichon or something along that line. Don't think she's all poodle, but she identifies as a poodle. Don't you, Bella? Yeah.
Regardless, she's extra sweet. Yes, she is. She's extra sweet and we love her. Yeah.
And she's a cream color. And poodles do come in cream. There's lots of different colors for poodles. It's white and black, brown, apricot, cafe au lait, silver, silver beige, blue. And then there's also alternate type colors that are not accepted by the AKC, but they are by other registries. There's phantoms and party colors. There's even merles. So when it comes to poodles and poodle types, there's a lot of color. Anything your heart desires. Do you mind? I'd like to trim your feet, please. Am I gonna have to do that again? Like, seriously, I just want to trim your feet. And I don't have my sound up, do I? Or do I? I do. Just over here talking to myself, don't mind me. Good girl. See, you're just fine. Hold still. Good girl. Up, up, up. Good puppy. Stay. That's a good girl. Very good puppy. It's a very good puppy. It's a very good puppy. I know. I know, you don't want your feet done. You already told me that, but I'm not listening. All right, you ready? Let's do this. Turn. Wait. Good.
baby. Yeah. He's a good baby.
Good girl.
Tat, 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 tat.
There. Good girl. Stay. I know, but it's curling right between your teeth. You don't want that, do you? I know. It's a mean thing to do to a doggy, isn't it? Hmm? Is it a mean thing to do to a doggy? Yeah. Cat's working on a dachshund who doesn't want his nails done. So on December 6th, I just scheduled, which is a Saturday, because I was going to be here for the hand strip on the Parson Russell Terrier. I just booked 2 poodles that have been here once before, and these 2 poodles are so bad to work on. One is a standard and one is a Moyen. They're actually both Moyen size, which is bigger than a miniature and smaller than a standard. But the one is gotta be 45 pounds, even though she's not that tall. Last time they were here, they both acted like they had been not understood when they were fighting about their toenails, quite seriously, and they both were very, very opposed to a high velocity dryer, both extremely opposed to having their feet shaved. The pet parent wants them to look like a poodle. She wants them both in a Miami trim. And I didn't look and see how long it's been, but it seems like it's been at least a couple of months since they've been here. So last time the dogs were so difficult, I considered not grooming them anymore because it's too hard on my hands to have a dog fighting that's that heavy with all they've got. And I mean with all they've got. So, but I considered that both dogs were acting that way, and I wasn't sure if maybe it was mishandling in the past before they came to us, and if maybe it would be something I could work them out of. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I can work them out of it. Once they have some of those patterns of behavior set in and they're that terrified, you can't reach them. They're like past the point of reaching them. But I'm going to give them another chance before I decide, because my back, my arms, my wrists, they can't handle that much fighting. So that would be my main reason. I mean, I can work through a little one on it, but a big one I can't. I just can't. It's too much. So we'll see. But I couldn't even break through to them in their brains the last time. They weren't at a place where they could settle down enough to hear me, if you know what I mean. Like when you praise them and you can mark a behavior, there was no place to mark it. There was no place to have them hear me. And it's sad when a dog is that traumatized, but when you have two that are that traumatized, that tells you something, right? One dog, you're like, well, maybe it's the dog. Two dogs, it's like, nope, something happened. And that's why I don't want to not do them, because I could probably help them, but my body may not be able to survive helping them. And in those cases, I'm going to put me above them, because I still have to work for a living. And I've had dogs that size, like, put me out of commission for like 2 years on being able to do a lot of stuff that I normally do. And I'm finally healed. And I just don't want to go backwards. All right, Bella Bella, let's get your bow. Come on. Oh, yeah. I just remembered there was an issue with the pet parent. The pet parent loved to groom, but the mother picked up, and the mother was giving us lots of attitude. It's all coming back to me. All right, Bella, your daddy's here. Let me see. Let me see. Ugh. Behave. All right, let's go check you out. I'll be right back. This is the true poodle puppy trim. It has a tied up top knot, a lot of neck hair. Angulation in the rear is scissored in. The hocks are scissored up straight. Here's this same dog in the show ring the following day. She finished her championship that weekend. She is absolutely beautiful. This is my dog Ammo at 15 weeks old. Poodles start getting their hair cut when they're 6 weeks old typically. They start getting hand scissored at 8 weeks old. This is my dog Ammo getting his hair scissored in a poodle puppy cut. This is an older poodle puppy cut. And here you can see me with Ammo in the show ring. The judges compare the dogs against the standard of the breed. They watch them move down and back and around to make sure they're structurally sound. And your haircut is very important because you want to show off the dog's attributes. You don't want hair hiding how he's moving. This is the puppy lion trim. It is a European style. The rear legs are done a bit more of the American style. You can see the European style has a bit more flare on the back legs. This is the English saddle trim. This is one of the approved haircuts in the US for the poodle. Poodles were shown in this style much more back in the 60s and early 70s than they are today. It's my favorite show trim for the poodle, however. This is my poodle BB in the English saddle trim. I just think it's so adorable. The continental trim is the most popular hairstyle for poodles to be shown in the United States. It's one of the original working trims of the poodle. Poodles were retrievers, they were used for hunting, and they worked quite effectively. You can see here that BB is perfectly able to hunt in this trim. They were bred as retrievers, so she's retrieving this bear to her bed. The historically correct continental is actually the best field trim for the poodle. Yeah, the more I think about that client, I'm going to go ahead and cancel them. I'm not going to take them. As I remember, they were rushing us, rushing us, rushing us. The dogs were being really, really, really difficult. They were big, and they kept coming back. Like an hour they came back. They're not ready yet. 2 hours they came back, or an hour and a half. They're not ready yet. Another 30 minutes. They're not ready yet. And then they were demanding that they had already paid. And I'm like, no, you didn't pay. And then I had to wait after all that for her to call, and she couldn't get through, and call again and say, did you pay for the dogs? And I'm like, nope, not doing it. And the dogs haven't been in 3 months, and they're poodles. No way, Jose. It's not worth getting hurt over. All right, I'm going to go take care of that. Actually, no, I'm not. I got to get Masy started, then I'll take care of that. So I'm going to go grab Miss Masy. Come on, Miss Masy. It's time for a bath. We're going to put her straight into the tub. Okay, baby girl. my good baby. Good baby. Good girl. Open wide. Good girl. baby. It's a good girl. Here you go, baby. Come on. Come on. You don't want this? Come here. All right. Okay. There. Is that better? Is that better? Huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I scare you? Did I scare the puppy? Come here. It's all right. I didn't mean to scare the puppy. No. I didn't mean to scare the puppy. Come here. Poor puppy. Poor puppy got scared.
Use clipper side on the blades. We make sure to, what I do is I spray it in the brush, and then we brush all the hair out of the blade with the clipper side. And with the combs, we spritz them with alcohol. And then after that's done, we put them in a UV sterilizer, turn it on for 15 minutes. And then for the table, we have disinfecting wipes. I also wipe the scissors off with the disinfecting wipes. That way everything's ready for the next stop. The hair nice and smooth. We have thinning shears, which give us a nice smooth blend to the hair. These are texturizing shears. We have stripping knives. So say if I was working on a Cocker Spaniel or something like that that has the flat coat, we have stripping knives. These are for the wire-coated dogs. We have the stand blow dryer. This puts out warm air and it's really soft. And then we have the high velocity dryer for the thicker coats. So that's where all those tools come in handy. There's different tools for different coat types, for sure. Use 3 different clippers, which is a little excessive. Have all the blades that go with the different clippers and the different styles of clippers. Each one has their own blades. I have a ton of scissors. They all do different things. We have chunkers, which clip the hair nice and smooth. We have thinning shears, which give us a nice smooth blend to the hair. These are texturizing shears. We have stripping knives. So say if I was working on a Cocker Spaniel or something like that that has the flat coat, we have stripping knives. These are for the wire-coated dogs. We have the stand blow dryer. This puts out warm air and it's really soft. And then we have the high velocity dryer for the thicker coats. So that's where all those tools come in handy. There's different tools for different coat types.
Hey, Kat, do you have a second? Can you check her out and just tell them it'll be a couple minutes? Thank you. All right, so we will be doing the poodles. I expressed to her my concerns, and she expressed, you know, all the issues that had caused that day. And going forward, she's going to give me time to train the dogs and work with them. And I was clear and upfront about their behaviors and so on. So we're going to work together and get through this. Good girl. Come on. Yes, that's for you. You're going to be so pretty. Yes, you're going to be so pretty. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Silly girl. There we go. I'm glad I talked to her because it really helped me understand.
Yes, it did. There was lots of things going on there. Yes, it was. Come here. Come here. Ah, ha, ha. Ah, ha, ha, ha. All right, Maisie, say goodbye. I'll be back.
Coco is our dog of the day. Coco is a rescue dog, and she is a great example of the wonderful dogs that you can find through organizations such as Florida Poodle Rescue. Coco is sporting a Miami trim, which is clipped close on the body with cute pom-poms on the legs. Her face and feet have been clipped close, and her ears are left long and fluffy. Poodles come in 3 sizes: toy, miniature, and standard. Coco is a miniature poodle, which is the medium size, and her color is brown. Coco loves to give us her paw for a high five every time we groom her. High five, Coco. Our dog of the day today is Cliff, the Scottish Terrier. Cliff is always a gentleman. Did you know that the Scottish Terrier has resided in the White House with several presidents, including Franklin D. Roosevelt, Dwight Eisenhower, and George W. Bush? President Roosevelt's Scotty Fowler was so famous that he was nicknamed the most photographed dog in the world and became a celebrated first dog. The Scotty's popularity in the 1930s and 40s led to its inclusion as a player token for the Monopoly game. Besides presidents, Scotties were beloved pets of celebrities such as Humphrey Bogart, Betty Davis, and Shirley Temple. Our dog of the day, Cliff, is a great example of why this gentleman's dog is so popular.
All right, next up is Dash the Yorkie. Hello, Dash. How you doing? How you doing, Dash? My man? Hmm? We had lost some customers when I was so booked, because I was booked like 3 months out late last year. They're all coming back. It's like this week. No, well, who is that?
Angel Bell. I think I had her.
Yeah, she's a regular.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like this week we've gotten like 5 in a row that used to be monthlies all coming back. Yay!
I think I did her last time, but I didn't write down what I used on her.
It's like a 4 on the trunk of the body and medium short legs, and then a Bichon type head. All kinds of puppers coming back. They're coming back. It was really hard when I was booked that far out and didn't have any help. But now that I have help, we have room to get them back in. It's just so nice. People I've missed, like Teddy yesterday. My standing appointments, they stay level, but the ones who just call and book if I don't have openings, there's nowhere to put them. Here's my DoorDash. Yay, here's my DoorDash. Good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. Yes, he is. So the one that's coming back is a tiny, 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 tiny beaver terrier. His name is Masy. Actually, I don't think he's been here since I've been streaming. And he seems like he was old then. So I know he's been to this location, but I moved over here in 2019. I don't think I've seen him since 2020. Wow. He's an itty bitty little dude. But yeah, I don't think you guys have ever seen him. All right, let's go get you in the tub. Okay. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. It's fine. Okay.
He's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy.
That's a good baby.
Good boy.
It's all right.
It's all right. It's not gonna hurt you. It's just a toothbrush. It's just a toothbrush. It's okay. It's okay, see? It's not gonna hurt you. You're fine, see? You're not gonna hurt your Bobby with the toothbrush. No. It's alright, see? Oh, what a good boy. See, Miss Eugene's not gonna hurt you. No. You want clean, fresh breath and pretty pearly whites. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. Good boy. It's a good baby.
How to trim a dog's face when the tongue hangs out. This is Louie. He is a 17-year-old Chinese crested dog. Like many 17-year-old dogs, Louie has no teeth, causing his tongue to hang out. To trim a face like this, I use a 40 blade. As the teeth are spaced very close together, this prevents the blade from easily catching the rugae, the ridges on the underside of the lips, or the tongue itself. I do not prefer the 40 setting on a 5-in-1 or 4-in-1 clipper due to the ridges in the teeth of the blade. The lower jaw is very soft and squishy on dogs with no teeth. The lips are not firm and the tongue slips out easily, so you must gently manipulate the face and tongue as you work. We are grooming safer together. This is the true poodle puppy trim. It has a tied up top knot, a lot of neck hair. Angulation in the rear is scissored in. The hocks are scissored up straight. Here's this same dog in the show ring the following day. She finished her championship that weekend. She is absolutely beautiful. This is my dog Ammo at 15 weeks old. Poodles start getting their hair cut when they're 6 weeks old, typically. They start getting hand scissored at 8 weeks old. This is my dog Ammo getting his hair scissored in a poodle puppy cut. This is an older poodle puppy cut. And here you can see me with Ammo in the show ring. The judges compare the dogs against the standard of the breed. They watch them move down and back and around to make sure they're structurally sound. And your haircut is very important because you want to show off the dog's attributes. You don't want hair hiding how he's moving. This is the puppy lion trim. It is a European style. The rear legs are done a bit more of the American style. You can see the European style has a bit more flare on the back legs. This is the English saddle trim. This is one of the approved haircuts in the US for the poodle. Poodles were shown in this style much more back in the 60s and early 70s than they are today. It's my favorite show trim for the poodle, however. This is my poodle BB in the English saddle trim. I just think it's so adorable. The continental trim is the most popular hairstyle for poodles to be shown in the United States. It's one of the original working trims of the poodle. Poodles were retrievers, they were used for hunting, and they worked quite effectively. You can see here that BB is perfectly able to hunt in this trim. They were bred as retrievers, so she's retrieving this bear to her bed. The historically correct continental is actually the best field trim for the poodle.
All right, little man. He's a good boy.
I just realized this is dash cam. DoorDash is on dash cam. Har, har, har. Good boy. Good boy. You're all right. I know. I know. It's a rough life being a little Yorkie. Isn't it? Give me that foot. Good boy. It's all right. You've had this done a million times. You know how to do all this. Turn around. No, 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 no. You stay right here. Come here. Good boy. I know. I know. It's okay. Yes, it's okay. Him's a good boy. Off. Let me see. Good boy. See, I'm not hurting you. I'm not hurting you. Behave yourself. Yes, you behave yourself. Goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I know it's an evasion technique, but it's a really cute one, so I'm letting you get away with it. Yes. You get away with stuff because you're so cute, don't you? I think that's why it's hard to housebreak Yorkies. Because they're so cute. And when they're 8 weeks old, they're like this big. So when they pee on the floor, it's like a puddle about this big. And you're like, oh, that's cute. That and the grass is taller than their head. So when you're housebreaking a baby Yorkie. And they're like, I'm not going out in that wet jungle in the morning. Are you kidding? I am not hurting you. Get over yourself. Ah, gosh. Really? Really? Good boy. Good boy. There you go. See? You're fine. Good boy. All right. You survived. You survived. Yes, you did. Nobody wants their nails done today, do they? No. Nobody wants their nails done. Next up after Dash will be Jasper the Maltipoo, who gets a very short, one length all over type of style. Dash here, his haircut is tight on the body with the legs a little bit fuller and a short round face. And tipped ears. And due to his sensitivity, we don't trim him tight on the tummy or under the tail. Good boy. Sorry.
Didn't mean to do that. Good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. You're all right. Come on. You want that on?
I was reading a thread the other day from groomers talking about a certain brand of dog shampoo, about foul smells coming out of the shampoo when they open it. And I'm not going to say the brand name, but shampoo does spoil. And there was another brand I used to use, and occasionally that shampoo, that brand, and that was super high end, but you open it up and it smelled like spoiled. And you got to be real careful, you know, when you buy shampoos for your dogs, to number one, not let them sit on the shelf too long, and number two, if they smell funny, throw them out, because that kind of stuff can cause bad skin infections on your dogs. Like if you only have a couple of dogs, don't buy your shampoo in bulk, like gallon size, and let it sit for a year. I don't even try to stock up shampoo here too much. You know, I try to get 1 to 2 months at a time, and that's it. And I will say the brand that I use now, I've never had that problem when I open it, and it has an expiration date on it, which a lot of shampoos do not have. So I can know when to toss it. And even my retail products up front, I do rotate them if they're not moving. I use them in the back before they go bad. And then just buy more for the front, for retail. All right, little man. But I was surprised the number of comments from people about that one brand, you know, in the professional gallon sizes. Yeah, it happened to me. Yeah, it happened to me. Yeah, it happened to me. And then other people were like, well, their product's usually good, so if you just get a bad one, throw it out. And I'm like, if that happened consistently or repeatedly, I wouldn't use that brand. Period. Like, yuck. And there was a brand that I used that it happened a few times, and I'm like, okay, this is a problem. All right, let's go text your people. His face is giving me a fit today. One second it'll look good, and the next second it won't. All right, buddy, come on. You were shaggy today. How did you get so shaggy? Hmm? He's a fuzzy wuzzy boy. He was a fuzzy wuzzy boy. Mm-hmm.
All right. Good enough. Good enough, dash cam. You're a good boy. Bye-bye. The people be here in a minute. Yeah, they'll be here in a minute. All right, say goodbye, Dash. And we'll put you in here. And I'll be back in a few minutes.
Miniature Schnauzer history according to the American Kennel Club. From fearless barnyard ratter to charming companion. A small German dog bred for indoor pest control accounts for the miniature Schnauzer's earliest days. With long, bushy eyebrows, a thick fringed silver beard, and an impressive mustache, the miniature Schnauzer resembles a distinguished gentleman with human-like expressions. No wonder Schnauzer comes from a German word meaning mustached. The only terrier without a British heritage, the miniature Schnauzer originated in Germany and is the smallest of the three Schnauzers, the Standard and the Giant. The trio shares the same bushy facial features and color patterns: salt and pepper, black and silver, and solid black. Delighting Schnauzer owners for almost 200 years, the miniature Schnauzer began with small standard Schnauzers, Affenpinchers, and miniature poodles. Today, this terrier group member is a loving and outgoing family protector and an energetic performance dog. The Schnauzer's lineage dates back to at least the 15th century, with artworks depicting farm dogs. Standard Schnauzers performed as herders, guard dogs, and ratters. These were the ancestors of all Pinscher types. By 1876, these dogs developed into distinct breeds. Farmers developed the miniature Schnauzer using small standard Schnauzers, miniature Pinschers, Affenpinchers, and miniature poodles. The farmers created an energetic, agile, and athletic house dog. The first miniature Schnauzer registered in Germany was a black female named Fendel, born around 1888. Around the same time, 7 other females joined the registry, but few resembled the appearance of current miniature Schnauzers. In 1895, Germany formed a Pinscher Club and registered standard Schnauzers, miniature Schnauzers, German Pinschers, and miniature Pinschers. The club held its first show in 1899. The miniature Schnauzer's square body, measuring 12 to 14 inches tall, a double coat with a wiry exterior and a soft undercoat, with signature facial furnishings which appeal to many fanciers. The first German breed standard, written in 1884, allowed for various colors in Schnauzers. As the breed became more established, the 1907 German breed standard added more clarification and definition to color. All shades of salt and pepper, or similar bristly equal color mixtures, and solid black were permissible, while all white, speckled, brindled, red, or bran color were false. The American breed standard in 1934 required light or dark pepper and salt, or similar equal mixtures, including red pepper or tan shading, pure black, and black and tan. The black and tan later became today's black and silver. Any solid color other than black has always been unacceptable in the American standard. Today's miniature Schnauzers no longer need to hunt for vermin in their families' households. Instead, they're prized for their playful, loyal, and friendly personalities. Miniature Schnauzers are...
Sorry about that. I was trying to do something else. Let me see if I can get you back to where you were.
Miniature Schnauzers
The black and tan later became today's black and silver. Any solid color other than black has always been unacceptable in the American standard. Today's miniature schnauzers no longer need to hunt for vermin in their families' households. Instead, they're prized for their playful, loyal, and friendly personalities. Miniature schnauzers are affectionate and enjoy following you around all the time. I'm attracted to that temperament. Who wouldn't be? There are different styles that pet parents choose for their schnauzers. If the dog is a show dog, they must be hand stripped. However, many people are not willing to have their schnauzers come home from the groomer looking like this. This puppy was section stripped for a dog show. Once the hair grows back, it will look like this. I do not offer this service. The images were found online. The breed profile style is the most popular style done in my salon. The dog is clipped and retains the typical schnauzer style. The fusion-inspired styles are cute, especially if you want a short beard and soft eyebrows. The mega coat style is popular with the party color schnauzer community, as their breeders promote this style online. There's the baby.
And how was he today?
He was a wiggle worm. He was dancing everywhere. I think this cool weather has him spunky.
Exactly, yeah, they are. They're supercharged.
I felt like I was dancing with the dogs.
Thanks, Suzanne.
Thank you.
Have a good Thanksgiving.
You too.
Take care.
Sorry about messing up that video on you guys. I was trying to move things around, clicked on the wrong button. Nobody's perfect, especially not me. Kept trying to fix Dash's face. I went to take him out and I looked at it and it looked completely wonky, and I'm like, ugh. So I put him back on the table and I tried to fix it some more and it just wasn't working. Sometimes it's like that with grooming. It's like you try and you try and you try, and it's like, if I keep going, I'm gonna mess it up more. And sometimes it's like that with my own dogs. I mean, it's harder than it looks, you know? I'm always so thankful for my clients who understand that. Alright, I'm going to go get Jasper the Maltipoo.
Hi, Jaspers. How you doing? Come on. Oh, him's my good boy. There's Jasper. There's Jasper. Hello, Bubba. How you doing? I know, I'm happy to see you. Yes, I'm happy to see you, Jaspers. I'm very happy to see you, Jaspers. Yeah, because I love you. Yes, I do. I love Mr. Jaspers. Yeah, I do. He's a good boy. He's a good, good doggy. All right. Let's get you pretty. Yep, gonna get you pretty, Jaspers. Good dog. So they like him nice and short year round. Low maintenance. Wash and wear.
Hello, buddy. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, I don't hurt you. Yes, you do. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. He was a baby. Oh, he was a good baby. Yes, he was a good baby. Yes, he was. He was a good baby. Yeah. You love Miss Suzanne? Do you? Do you love your Miss Suzanne? I know you do. Yes, you do. I know you do. Even though you act like you're a nervous Nelly, I know you love me. Yes, I do. I know you love me. Because you've told me before. Yes, you have. Yeah. You've told me you love me. You crazy dog. Yes, you crazy dog. Yes, you are. You crazy dog. Yeah. Aren't you? Hmm? What do you think? Hmm? What do you think? He's a good boy. Yes, I see you smiling. I see you smiling, little man. Yes, I do. I
See you smiling. We gotta get busy. I don't have time to sit here and play with the silly doggies. No, I don't. I've got to keep working. I can't play with the silly doggies all day. No.
He does like a little Elvis grin. You notice that? He picks up one lip. Watch him. When he gets happy, he lifts up one lip.
Don't you? Did you lift up one lip? There it goes. There it goes. Yeah. All right. Let's go take a bath.
Yeah, when they pant like this, it sounds like a choo-choo train, doesn't it? Good boy.
We're going to make him a cute tie-dye bandana. We basically just have every color imaginable kind of fabrics down here. When we do this, we line it with ribbon, and that keeps the edges from fraying. This gives it a really finished appearance. And then stretch elastic. We size it to about how big we think the dog's neck is, right across the top. And then fasten it into a collar, and then it just stretch right over his head. We have stretch elastic for all different colors, so whatever we decide to make, we have something that matches. We have the ribbons that we make the dog bows. We do the same thing with the bows. Put them on stretch elastic. Just put a flower on there. So we do something like that for the girls. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. Gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them.
Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. Good boy. Do this, son. Come here. Good boy. There you go. Fresh breath.
Good boy. Look how good you're doing. Wait a second. I gotta towel dry you. Just a second. Good boy. Good boy. Look at you. You're not even panting. Wow. In you go. You wait there. I'll be back.
She looks adorable. Which makes things more convenient for them.
Yeah.
And she looks beautiful.
That's my good boy.
So he's making me so happy right now. This is an absolute first for him. So he was not panting, and when he is, his tongue's not hanging to his knees. To me, that's a huge win because this dog is such a nervous little dog. And just to see his tongue at a normal position when he's panting, or to see him not panting at all. And when he came in, his tongue was at the normal position. And you know, those little things are like huge wins. It makes me so happy. Yeah. It makes me so happy. When I do his nails, it'll probably come all the way out again, but I'll take what I can get. Right, Boba? Yes, my boy. That's my boy. Snaggle tooth. You little snaggle tooth. Yes. You got a little snaggle tooth. Yes, you do. Good boy.
good boy. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy. Oh, this is a good boy. Yes, this is a good boy. Ready? Hmm? Come on. Good boy. Good boy. That's it. Good boy. Yes. Good boy. Good boy. Come here. Good boy. It's okay. Good boy. Good boy. It's almost done. It's almost done. Yeah, you did it. You did it. Oh, he was a good boy. Oh, he was a good boy. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on, it's still sharp. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Yeah. All right, you did it. That was the bestest you've ever done, and I'm so proud of you. Yeah, I'm so proud of you. Yeah. You did good on your nails, and you didn't need an anchor or an e-collar or nothing, and you was a good boy. Yes. You were a good boy, and I'm proud of you. Yes. You deserve a big dog treat when you go home. Yes, you do. You deserve a great big treat. Alright, let's go back over your tootsies. Yes, we're going to do your tootsies. Oh, stop. Just stop it.
It's not that big of a deal. No, it's not. Good boy. You stay.
Lola is our dog of the day. Lola is a silver toy poodle. While Lola totally enjoys her day at the spa, getting a blueberry facial and her teeth brushed with vanilla mint toothpaste, she will tell you that her main reason for loving it here is her playtime. We start the game by hiding a toy for her to find. Once she's found the toy, she will try to hide it again. This means that for the game to continue, I have to also find the ball where she hid it. Now it's time for fetch. Again, and again, and again, and again. And then it's time to bounce. At pickup time, I tell her mom I think she should be tired out, to which her mom says, yeah, right. I think that Lola needs a ball throwing machine for Christmas. What do you think?
You being a brat dog. Good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. This is to keep his tongue off the blade when I'm doing his front legs, because he likes to drop his head into it with that tongue hanging out. I don't want his tongue getting in the way. And this will give me a buffer. Good boy. Don't be bratty.
groomer's harness has 2 sets of slides. We have a top set of slides and a bottom set of slides. This is the chest piece. This will go on the front of the dog, and this goes over the dog's shoulders. To fit a dog 35 pounds or so, or any dog there in between, you slide the top set of slides up. There's a slide, and the plastic buckles. You fit it over the dog's head. You slide this slide up, the chest piece up, and this slide up. And bring the straps up under the dog's front legs and snap the plastic buckles into place. To adjust it for the next size dog, you simply slide the slides down, place it over the dog's head. Make sure that the chest piece is sitting in front of the chest, well below the trachea. Pull it up tight, slide the slide down. If you have an adjuster on your groomer's harness, you can easily tighten it to fit the dog perfectly. Take it off, slide the slide up, the buckles up, this slide up, and slide it off over the dog's head. Now going to a smaller dog, if you have the adjuster, you can adjust it down lower. Slide the slides down, slide it over the dog's head, slide this slide down, slide the buckles down, leaving this slide up for now. Bring it up under the dog's arms, snap it into place. Tighten it. Slide this slide down. If you have the adjuster, you can easily tighten it into place. To size the harness to fit the smallest of dogs, you will bring this slide down, the chest piece down, and this slide down. You'll also bring down the slide that will go over the dog's or cat's shoulders and the plastic buckles. Then you will put the dog or cat's head through the neck portion of the harness. Make sure the chest piece is resting on the chest. Bring the plastic buckles up under the front leg, snap into place on both sides. And bring this slide down to lock it into place, with your chest piece being on the chest. The extenders were designed to enlarge the groomer's harness so that it can fit a much larger dog. Simply snap them into place. The groomer's harness can fit a dog as large as 115 pounds with the extenders added.
You don't like those old clippers, do you? You don't like those old clippers? They mean to you? Are those clippers mean to you? Oh, they are. They're mean to that baby. Those are some mean, mean clippers. Yeah. Yeah, you don't like that, do you?
Next up will be Murphy the Yorkie. He gets his body trimmed tight, his legs just a little longer, a rounded head, tipped ears. Keep your tongue in.
Good boy. Yes. He's a good boy. Oh, he's such a good baby. Yes, he's such a good baby. Good boy.
Okay. What'd you hear? What was it? What'd you hear? Did you think it was your people? They're not. No, it's not your people. They're not here yet. They're probably in the parking lot, though. You're being so jumpy. Why are you being so jumpy? We've been through this a million times. You know the drill. You do. right, Jasper. You can go home, I think. Look at you. All right, say goodbye. No, not that way. This way. I'll be back.
Many doodle clients like their dogs to look extra fluffy and natural. For this coat type, where the coat is soft and hangs, I use a scissor over comb method to trim this coat type. This keeps a very natural look on the dog. I just go over the whole dog, matching one area to the next, getting it nice and even, and then I check over it by combing it down to make sure that it looks fluid and smooth. I don't like too much angulation on these dogs, meaning over exaggeration in the rear or in the rib cage. I like it to just all flow nice and natural. So just continue to lift the comb through the hair, raise it up towards the top line, and snip over the top of the comb. As I finish these dogs, I comb all the hair down, check for lines, and go back over it with thinning shears. It's really important to learn this technique, not just on doodles, but it applies to dogs such as the Wheaten Terrier. So if you can practice this technique on your doodles with this coat type, you're going to become very proficient when you have a Wheaten Terrier come in. We are grooming safer together.
Get back here. Yes, I'm happy to see you too. Come here. Oh my goodness. It's Wiggly Dog Day, not Yorkie Day. It's Excitable Dog Day. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So many happy doggies. Like, oh my gosh. Coco like to jumped out of her owner's arms to get to me a minute ago. She's like, hold me, Miss Suzanne. Hold me. Hold me. Hold me. Papa. Papa. Good. All right. Let's get you pretty. All right. Just 1 second. Are we excited?
Yeah.
I love my Yorkies. Yes, I do. All right, let's get busy.
Okay.
You're released from standing still.
Yeah.
You're released from standing still. All right, back to work. Good boy. Behave. There. turn.
Give me your foots. All right. It's bath time. It's bath time. Yes. Yes. Good boy. Yes, you're a very good boy.
Good boy. You're okay. You're okay. I know it's hard on a Yorkie to get their teethies brushed. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Open wide. Do 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 do. Okay.
Good boy.
Somebody had a big emergency to get a Samoyed groomed. I'm like, I don't have any big dog appointments till January. Sorry. A big emergency for Samoyed. That could be bad. You probably couldn't hear me. The client had a big emergency to get a Samoyed groomed, like immediately. And I'm like, nope, not today. Good boy. Good boy. Good. Yes, I know. One more. One more. No. One more. No. We're gonna do one more. One more. Thank you. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy.
Yes, you were a good boy.
Good. You behave. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. It's okay. It's all right. Don't be nervous. Just because I'm bringing scissors near your eyes, nothing to worry about. I mean, seriously. That's a good boy. Next up after Murphy here is Coco, a miniature poodle. She's red colored and she gets a trim that's tight on the trunk of the body. The legs are a little fuller with a teddy bear face and rounded feet. That's a sweet boy.
Yay. Yay. I know. Did you have fun? Hmm? Did you have fun, little man? Oh, yeah, you did. He had fun. Yeah, come back here. Come back here. That's it.
Come back over here.
Don't want you going too far away. Gotta stay close to Miss Suzanne. Yes, you do. Gotta stay close. That's a good boy. That's a good baby. I think I got about 5 more to go. A party colored Yorkie, 2 regular Yorkies, a Shih Tzu, and a Poodle. I think saying that, I'm going to need to make some coffee. Yes, I am. I need some coffee. It's a good puppy. Let me see. Let me see. Put your head up. Let me see. Yep. I think you're done. I think you're done. Yeah. Yeah, you did good. Yeah, you did good. All right. Tell everybody goodbye. You see him next time. Say bye, Murphy.
This is Rocky. He's a poodle. He's going to get a blueberry facial and his teeth brushed. That's the blueberry facial. We include it with every groom. It helps to lighten up these stains a little bit on the face. I'm going to go ahead and use this on the whole body. We use harnesses on them instead of collars. We sell them worldwide. Much safer for the dog. Now we're going to give him a prebiotic conditioner. While the conditioner's on him, I'm going to brush his teeth. Use individually wrapped toothbrushes so they're fresh for every dog. Rinse the conditioner off. Ear cleansing solution in the ears. This helps to keep the ears healthy. This is a foam disinfectant, and it just coats everything. That'll take care of any yeast, bacteria, or anything like that. All right, buddy, let's go get you dry. The face styles are clean shaven, teddy bear, fusion, mustache, and there's several forms of mustaches. This is my typical mustache that I do in my salon. However, there are donut mustaches, German style mustaches, French style mustaches, and mustaches without goatees. The leg styles are cylinder, like a column, flared and beveled at the foot, pom-poms, or short. The tail styles are pom-pom, a bunny type tail, which is common with the teddy bear trims, long and untouched, long and flag shaped. You can also do a terrier type tail as seen in the German style trims. The ear styles are long and flowing, medium length, short. The German style ear is shaved somewhat like a terrier. The tasseled ear and the tapered ear. The foot styles are clean shaven, rounded, and beveled with the flared foot. Thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload. We'll see you next time, guys. Bye.
All right, Cocoa Bean. That's a girl. Here's Miss Coco. You're a good girl, Cocoa Bean. Yes, you are. A very good puppy. Mm-hmm. You're a very good puppy. That is not the plate I'm looking for. Why is it not there? It's hiding right in plain sight. Turn. Turn, 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 turn. All right, let's go take a bath. Come on, let's go. Any year now. Come on. I did not hear her come in. I'll be right out. She must have come in when the other one left. Let's see here.
This is Bronco, so we're going to give him puppy ears and a puppy face. That'll look really cute. All right, let's do it. For him, we're going to use a bamboo shampoo. It looks like he's got sensitive skin. I want to use something that's really deep conditioning. All right, let's brush your teeth. I know why you like it, because it tastes like chicken. All right, let's wrap you up in a nice warm towel and head off to the drying table. So we wrap the head so they don't hear the noise so much. I keep the warm air on while I do this as well. It would take a lot of time, maybe not as much as you would think. This is how I get those puppy ears. I taper it from the back, and then I kind of round it up into the head a little bit. When I go to start to finish them, I use a finer tooth comb, so it really helps the comb glide through the hair. We're going to make him a cute tie-dye bandana. You did. You had fun. Yeah, you got through the whole thing. Use clipper side on the blades. We make sure to, what I do is I spray it in the brush, and then we brush all the hair out of the blade with the clipper side. And with the combs, we spritz them with alcohol. And then after that's done, we put them in a UV sterilizer, turn it on for 15 minutes. And then for the table, we have disinfecting wipes. I also wipe the scissors off with the disinfecting wipes. That way, everything's ready for the next dog.
Let's play Guess the Dog breed. This is the first dog breed.
Soft-coated Wheaten Terrier.
Next one.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna need to phone a friend. Somebody with big pointy ears and knees. I don't know, pass.
I'll give you a hint. Something Belgian.
Is it a Belgian Malinois?
Next one.
That's not a golden retriever, some other kind of retriever.
Something Canadian.
Is that the Nova Scotia Duck Tolly Retriever?
What's this one?
That looks like our friend the Samoyed. Samoyed?
What's this one?
That's a Shiba Inu. I'm Kat. Come see us at Grand Style Dog Grooming.
When choosing the best hairstyle for your Shih Tzu, there are many factors that you should consider. Whether you groom your Shih Tzu yourself or hire a professional groomer, you will need to decide which haircut is best. The most important consideration is time. The amount of time needed for the Shih Tzu coat depends greatly on the length of coat that you plan for your Shih Tzu to have. The longer the coat, the more time you will need to maintain it. Dogs who keep full top knots will need their hair done daily to keep the top knot from getting tangled. This is usually done with at least 3 sections so as to prevent the ponytail from falling forward into the eyes. It is very important to have a grooming surface to work on your Shih Tzu. A grooming table is best with a non-slip surface. A ponytail tool can be used to keep the ponytail lying flat without flipping into the pet's eyes. You can even create pigtails. There are so many cute looks when you keep a longer top knot. The tassel top ponytail is cute as well. It is put up with one band gathering the entire top knot. Then once it is up, it is trimmed into a fan so that it never falls forward into the eyes. Bangs can be trimmed for those who prefer not to be bothered with the daily maintenance requirements of a long top knot. An energetic family lifestyle provides more outdoor activities. A Shih Tzu in this environment may need a shorter trim. This popular style is easy to maintain. It is short, but not too short. The length can be adjusted to suit your taste. Most commonly, a 3 or 4 blade is used on the trunk of the body. The legs are scissored and blended into the body. and the face is rounded. The ears and tail can be left long or trimmed. The best tools to maintain the coat are a universal slicker and a medium fine-tooth comb. A good brushing every 4 to 5 days will suffice. Bathing should be done weekly, but also can be done every 2 weeks if needed. Busy professionals may choose a fun, fashionable style for their Shih Tzu that is easier to maintain than full coat. Each length of coat will require a different set of tools and routines to maintain the hair. This style is very pretty. The trunk of the body is typically trimmed with a snap-on comb such as a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch. You can also use a 3-blade or a 5/8 HT. The legs are scissored full. The top knot, tail, and ears are typically kept long. The fuller coat requires daily brushing. The best tools to maintain this style are a universal slicker brush, a long pin slicker brush, and a medium wide tooth comb. You will also need a rat tail comb and bands for the top knot. Shih Tzus are amazing little dogs. Their personalities make them an endearing pet. They are incredibly intelligent, which has its pros and cons. The Shih Tzu will need a lifetime of grooming. Shorter styles will need a slicker brush, while the longest styles will require a pin brush. Top knot pillows are a must-have if you plan to keep a ponytail on your Shih Tzu. Keeping a Shih Tzu in full coat is a labor of love. People who choose to keep a full coat are very dedicated pet parents who protect their dog's coat with every ounce of their being. These coats are easiest for me to keep if I do a light daily, along with tying up the top knot, and then a full bath, conditioning, blow dry, and complete comb through every 5 days. Yes, you heard me right, every 5 days. The Freestyle Fusion trims are very fun. While they are easier to maintain than full coat, they still require daily maintenance. The chin hair is completely removed and trimmed. The characteristic oval mustache defines this style. The tools needed to maintain this style are a pin brush, a long pin slicker, a medium wide tooth comb, a rat tail comb, and bands for the top knot. These styles are trimmed very short on the entire trunk of the body, using a 4 or 5 blade, while the legs, top knot, and ears are very long. The grooming should begin at the breeders long before the dog goes to its forever home. The first bath time experiences can make or break the dog's attitude about grooming, especially when it comes to having its face washed and cleaned. I cannot stress enough that you must plan a way to never get water in this breed's nose. Finding the right setup for washing the Shih Tzu is crucial. Some choose to keep their Shih Tzu in a body contour style. Basically clip down all over with short round faces. While these styles are easy to maintain, the dog still needs to be brushed and washed regularly. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to tap the notification bell so that you don't miss my next video.
Sorry guys, I had to watch Coco without you. A long video started and I didn't have time to wait. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
Yes, you're good girl. Yes, you want to stay right here.
Good girl. Turn.
What you doing, Coco Bean? Hmm? What you doing, Coco Bean? Hello. Hello, Coco Bean. That's a good girl. Thank you. That was very nice to come over here. Yes, it was. That was very nice.
Okay, turn. Thank you. All right. Up, up, up. Good girl. All right, this way. Good.
That was very good. Yeah. That was very good, Coco Bean. That was very good, Coco Bean. Yeah,
I love you too.
I do.
If you ever wanted to have 200 dogs of your own, become a groomer. They're like grandkids. You get to spoil them and send them home. All right, Coco. Get to spoil you and send you home. It's hard to believe my youngest grandchildren are going to be 26 in January. That's so weird. Time sure flies, doesn't it? Okay, turn this way. Thank you. Stand. You're all right. Next up after Coco will be Rocco, a party colored Yorkie. Coco hears Mom wants ear bows, so we're going to go make her some ear bows. Come here, baby. Just one moment.
We're gonna make him a cute tie-dye bandana. We basically just have every color imaginable kind of fabrics down here. When we do this, we line it with ribbon, and that keeps the edges from fraying. This gives it a really finished appearance. And then stretch elastic. We size it to about how big we think the dog's neck is, right across the top. Now fasten it into a collar, and then it just stretch right over his head. We have stretch elastic for all different colors, so whatever we decide to make, we have something that matches. We have the ribbons that we make the dog bows. We do the same thing with the bows. Put them on stretch elastic. Just put a flower on there. So we do something like that for the girls.
Alright, let's make something cute for Coco. Something cute for Coco. She's got thin hair on her ears, so I'm trying to make something real lightweight that will be comfortable for her. Alright, I need something for a centerpiece. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, these would work. Guess I'll go with these. And since these will probably come off before Thanksgiving, I'm going to give her a pom-pom collar as well. That way, if her bows come off and she still wants to be dressed, she'll have something to wear. I think she's a 14, maybe a 13. I think I have something in here. Alright guys, we're going for a ride. Hang on tight. Alright, Coco Bean, come here. See if this one fits you. Yeah, I think that one's okay. Come here. Right here.
Are you all pretties? Oh, you're all pretties. Let's go text your mommy. Come on. All right, give you some perfume. Make it smell pretty. You smell good. You got fresh bath. You're all dolled up. Yeah. You're all dolled up, Coco. And there's your mama. Say goodbye, everybody. Off you go. All right, I'll try playing that Schnauzer video again, see if it plays the whole way this time. Let's put it where it goes first. Oh no, where'd it go? I lost it. There it is. Put it here.
Miniature Schnauzer history according to the American Kennel Club. From fearless barnyard ratter to charming companion. A small German dog bred for indoor pest control accounts for the miniature Schnauzer's earliest days. With long, bushy eyebrows, a thick fringed silver beard, and an impressive mustache, the miniature Schnauzer resembles a distinguished gentleman with human-like expressions. No wonder Schnauzer comes from a German word meaning mustached. The only terrier without a British heritage, the miniature Schnauzer originated in Germany and is the smallest of the three Schnauzers, the Standard and the Giant. The trio shares the same bushy facial features and color patterns, salt and pepper, black and silver, and solid black. Delighting Schnauzer owners for almost 200 years, the miniature Schnauzer began with small standard Schnauzers, Affenpinchers, and miniature poodles. Today, this terrier group member is a loving and outgoing family protector and an energetic performance dog. The Schnauzer's lineage dates back to at least the 15th century, with artworks depicting farm dogs. Standard Schnauzers performed as herders, guard dogs, and ratters. These were the ancestors of all pincher types. By 1876, these dogs developed into distinct breeds. Farmers developed the miniature Schnauzer using small standard Schnauzers, miniature pinchers, Affenpinchers, and miniature poodles. The farmers created an energetic, agile, and athletic house dog. The first miniature Schnauzer registered in Germany was a black female named Fendel, born around 1888. Around the same time, 7 other females joined the registry, but few resembled the appearance of current miniature Schnauzers. In 1895, Germany formed a pincher club and registered standard Schnauzers, miniature Schnauzers, German pinchers, and miniature pinchers. The club held its first show in 1899. The miniature Schnauzer's square body, measuring 12 to 14 inches tall, a double coat with a wiry exterior and a soft undercoat, with signature facial furnishings which appeal to many fanciers. The first German breed standard, written in 1884, allowed for various colors in Schnauzers. As the breed became more established, the 1907 German breed standard added more clarification and definition to color. All shades of salt and pepper, or similar bristly equal color mixtures, and solid black were permissible, while all white, speckled, brindled, red, or bran color were false. The American Breed Standard in 1934 required light or dark pepper and salt or similar equal mixtures, including red pepper or tan shading, pure black, and black and tan. The black and tan later became today's black and silver. Any solid color other than black has always been unacceptable in the American standard. Today's miniature schnauzers no longer need to hunt for vermin in their families' households. Instead, they're prized for their playful, loyal, and friendly personalities. Miniature schnauzers are affectionate and enjoy following you around all the time. I'm attracted to that temperament. Who wouldn't be? There are different styles that pet parents choose for their schnauzers. If the dog is a show dog, they must be hand stripped. However, many people are not willing to have their schnauzers come home from the groomer looking like this. This puppy was section stripped for a dog show. Once the hair grows back, it will look like this. I do not offer this service. The images were found online. The breed profile style is the most popular style done in my salon. The dog is clipped and retains the typical schnauzer style. The fusion-inspired styles are cute, especially if you want a short beard and soft eyebrows. The mega coat style is popular with the party color schnauzer community as their breeders promote this style online.
I think before my intermission videos were geared more towards groomers, and I want my information to be geared more towards pet parents. So I'm going to try to create some fun stuff that interests pet parents and helps them in their day-to-day with their dogs as well. Like if I did one on schnauzers, say on what brushes to use on schnauzers and how to brush and comb their hair and how to brush and comb their beard, or if their beard, they don't like their beard brushed and combed, how to work around that and all that stuff. And same with a doodle or a poodle, or you know, just fun stuff that's helpful. And the histories, which is going to be fun. I'm already working on one for a Cocker Spaniel. I should have that one up tomorrow, which will cover the English Cocker, the Cocker, and the Springer. So that'll be fun. Just fun stuff. Just want to have fun. Rocco,
Is that you making all this noise? Is it? Is he making all this noise? Come on.
she's being good.
We only did one of her, whichever kind of tranquilizer medications today, because last time she was falling over. So we think we found the happy medium of lets me do stuff but isn't falling over. So that's good.
That's always helpful. All right, Mr. Rocco's going to go straight into the tub. Speaking of English Cockers, Sissy and is his name Carson? Are scheduled to come in before Christmas. The Sunday before Christmas, you guys will see them in the late afternoon. And I'm hoping, keep your fingers crossed, they'll actually get a haircut this time. Maybe. We'll see. Good boy. So when I said about gearing my videos more towards pet parents, that's on this channel. For the how-to videos, that's on my other channel, Grooming Safer. So we'll still have that kind of content as well, but not on this channel. Good boy. You ready? Turn this way. Good boy. So in some show dogs, they actually count dogs' teeth because they have to have the proper amount of dentition. I was noticing with this dog, you see this gap right here? He's a young dog, so I don't think he's lost any teeth. That's just a natural gap that big. So why it's so important with these dogs when they are bred to hunt or kill vermin, say with a terrier or a wolfhound or something like that, if they have missing dentition like that, and if they're literally hunting and it's a life or death, say with a Russian wolfhound, life and death situation, they have to kill the wolf or the wolf is going to kill them. If they go in for the jugular and they have a gap here, that could lose them their life because they wouldn't be able to effectively kill the wolf. The same with a badger and a terrier, say, or a dachshund, you know, badger dogs. And that's why at dog shows you'll literally see them counting teeth. Or looking for gaps. It's also why a terrier has to have a scissor bite, meaning their teeth come down and up very tight. When a terrier is working, an underbite or an overbite could lose them their life. Of course, these days, very few dogs work for a living, so really doesn't hurt anything in that respect, but you're all right. I'll be right with you.
Should a groomer trim a dog's whiskers? Vibrissae hairs are stiff, sensitive hairs connected to nerve endings at the follicle. Unlike cats, dogs do not rely heavily on their whiskers. Some groomers and breeders trim whiskers for aesthetic purposes. This does not cause the dog pain. Many times I trim whiskers and vibrissae hairs because of the way that they curl and grow towards the eyes, as seen here. If you prefer not to have your dog's whiskers trimmed, please make your request known. We are grooming safer together.
So Rocco doesn't usually like his nails done. So he might have a temper tantrum, we'll see. It's okay. It's a good boy. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. The very first thing I do with a new pair of nail clippers is move the nail guard out of the way. I hate those things. I can't see what I'm doing. If you have the nail guard up in front and you're trying to clip the nail, you can't see where you're at. So I get rid of those immediately. I'll be back.
The hair nice and smooth. We have thinning shears, which give us a nice smooth blend to the hair. These are texturizing shears. We have stripping knives. So say if I was working on a Cocker Spaniel or something like that that has the flat coat, we have stripping knives. These are for the wire-coated dogs. We have the stand blow dryer. This puts out warm air and it's really soft. And then we have the high velocity dryer for the thicker coat. So that's where all those tools come in handy. There's different tools for different coat types, for sure. Use 3 different clippers, which is a little excessive. Have all the blades that go with the different clippers and the different styles of clippers. Each one has their own blades. I have a ton of scissors. They all do different things. We have chunkers, which clip the hair nice and smooth. We have thinning shears, which give us a nice smooth blend to the hair. These are texturizing shears. We have stripping knives. So say if I was working on a Cocker Spaniel or something like that that has the flat coat, we have stripping knives. These are for the wire-coated dogs. We have the stand blow dryer. This puts out warm air and it's really soft. And then we have the high velocity dryer for the thicker coat. So that's where all those tools come in handy. There's different tools for different coat types.
So this is a problem I've been having buying nail clippers. I bought in the last year about 5 pair of nail clippers that I unpacked, clipped a couple nails, and chucked in the garbage. You know why? They're not even sharp enough to cut nails, and they kind of fold the nail, or they'll leave like a hang piece of the nail. Ridiculous. I just took them out of the package. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. Boy, it's all right. Yeah, it's a good boy. So before I stopped live streaming for a while, some of you might remember Rocco was right about a year old, and he was developing what looked like cataracts in his eyes. And I was like, oh my gosh, she's so young to get cataracts. And there are juvenile cataracts. It's like, especially in poodles, Irish setters, cockers, you know, certain breeds, schnauzers can have them. It's called PRA, premature retinal atrophy. So I was thinking that, you know, just from a layman's point of view, that could be what it was. And she took him to the vet, who's also my vet. And the vet had a hunch that it was viral. And she prepared a solution, a drop, to go in his eyes because she had this hunch that it was viral. And she was right. And she completely cleared it. The one eye was almost completely blue and the other one was starting. And it looked just like crystal cataract kind of things. It was like almost covering the eye. Like, that was insane. And that gave me so much faith in that vet. It was like, okay, you're amazing. Because who'd have thunk it? I mean, that was such an unusual thing. It's not something I've ever seen in any dog like that. And I've handled a lot of dogs. I was just totally impressed. And she's a young vet too, so really cool. Good baby, I know. And you know that story I told you guys before about the dog who had a abscess tooth and the abscess hole was coming out under his eye. And I saw it and I told them, you know, your dog might have a problem with this tooth and that's what that is. And you should have him checked by the vet. And they took him to the vet. And the vet was like, no, I think he just ran into a stick and put him on antibiotics. And the hole went away. And of course with antibiotics. And then the dog came to see me every 3 weeks. And about 6 weeks later, the hole was back. And I said, that hole is back. You might want to have it checked. And they took him to the vet. Oh, yeah, it just needs a little more antibiotics. And so this went on for a year where the hole kept coming back. He had gone to that vet 3 times. And then the pet parents gave up and thought it was nothing because the vet had him feeling like it was nothing. And the dog, a year later, his expression was just like completely deadened. He was in so much pain from an abscess tooth for a year that kept blowing out the front of his face that he was just like dead in his eyes. He was a Yorkie and he had no expression left. He was just like, you know, how you would be if you were in chronic pain and nothing could fix it, right? And after a year, I'm like, please, go get a second opinion. And they took him to the vet, and that same day the vet's like, this has to come out like now. And she went in, she got it out, and he was fine after that, except so much damage had been done by the poison going into his heart that he ended up having a heart attack 6 months later. So what's really cool is that pet parent, their daughter was probably, I don't know, 12, 13, 14 then. I don't know, maybe a little older. She's in vet school now. And I'm like, yes. You know, and I bet that situation inspired that child to go to vet school. She's like, I need to fix some of these dogs, you know? And I think that's really cool because, you know, when that happens to your dog when you're at that age and you know the story, it's like, it could be inspiring. It could be painful, but it could also be, you know, like I want to do something to change the world. If it's the world of one dog, then great. That, you know, it's just a bright light at the end of the story, you know. And it's kind of neat because I've been grooming their dog since way before she was born. So now she's in vet school, so that's neat too. It's really nice to see good vets out there.
And his vet is a good one. Yes, she is.
Where are you going? Excuse me. You think you can put your feet down? No? Okay. I'll put this back on then. Since you want to be a flying squirrel. There. Where are my scissors? Where are they? You know, there was a couple of things that Yorkie's vet had done, the one that misdiagnosed him for his tooth. There was another thing that vet had done that just totally, like, enraged me. There was, like, the 16-year-old dog who was frail, and she got sick, and this vet did exploratory surgery on a 16-year-old dog who was frail, and he cut her, I kid you not, from here to here, straight down the middle. I was furious. It's like, why would you do that to a dog at the end of its life? That just broke my heart. It's like, to me, there's no reason ever. I mean, what are you going to do if you find something at that stage? Right? I mean, if it's cancer, what are you going to do at that stage? It made me so upset. And that was after the Max thing. And I didn't want to tell people not to use him, but it was so hard to bite my tongue. So hard. When people would say that's their vet, and I'm like, and they'd see my face. And they're like, what? I'm like, I didn't want to say nothing because that's not my thing, you know? But I was like, they could tell by my expression though. Good boy. He's ready to hunt over here. He hears a dog in the other room and things going on. He's like, I'm on it. Come on. There. And he didn't find anything with the old dog that he did exploratory on. He couldn't find what he was looking for. That was the worst part. It's okay. But look at this boy's eyes. Look how clear they are. Isn't that beautiful? And his mama actually thanked me because I kind of pushed her to go to the vet because I wasn't as worried about the cataracts at what looked like cataracts at that point. But then he felt to me like he was losing weight. He actually wasn't, but he's an energetic young dog. And I'm like, between the cataracts and I could feel, you know, that he might have lost weight. And I'm like, you know, I'd really go get him checked. Go do some blood work because, you know, what if it's diabetes or something? Because I felt like he had lost weight. And she weighed him and he actually didn't, but she did go ahead and take him into the vet because I worried her. And then she's like, thank you, because it fixed him on his eyes. Sometimes I hate to scare pet parents, but sometimes, you know, my gut just is like, you know, you're really, I don't want to cost you all this money, but, because it seems like every time you walk in the vet, it's $500 these days or more. You're a good boy. You see how ornery he got about his toenails. He's a sweet, sweet little dog. I don't consider something like that a problem at all, you know. Would he nail me? Probably. Because he's a very game little dog, you know. But he's a good boy. And he's not naughty for his groom at all. He's just doesn't like his nails done. And he has no problem telling me so.
Do you? You're a little manly man under there, aren't you? Mm-hmm. You are. You're a little manly man.
All right, is my next dog here? Seems like it should be. Who is it? Yes, Archie. I just took him in. I should know he's here. Duh. And I just warmed up my lunch, so I'm going to take a quick break and eat my lunch. It'll take me about 6 minutes, and then we'll get Archie going. Here, that's too long. Gotta fix it.
You sweet boy.
All right, come here. Be nice. I'm not trying to hurt you. Now stop it. I want to trim the hair. That's it. Don't be a brat. Don't be a brat. Thank you. Good boy. That was very nice. Yes. That was very, very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Little brat dog. Yeah. You're an ornery little brat dog. I hear Archie in there moaning and groaning. Good boy. That was very nice.
Do you hear Archie? Is that what you hear? Does he sound like a squeaky little dog? Yeah. Boop. Good boy. Such a good boy. That's a good boy. All right, buddy. Tell everybody goodbye. Say see you next month. Archie, you made a stinky. You made a stinky, Archie. Since you don't have anybody else coming in, do you? No. I'm going to have you start on Archie. We'll split him and go ahead and start washing him. Then I'll take over on him. And then when the Yorkies come in, go ahead and wash one of those. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick lunch break. I will be back in a few.
When choosing the best hairstyle for your Yorkie, there are many factors that you should consider. Whether you groom your Yorkie yourself or hire a professional groomer, you will need to decide which haircut is best. The most important consideration is time. The amount of time needed to care for your Yorkie greatly depends on the length of coat that you plan for your Yorkie to have. The longer the coat, the more time that you will need to maintain it. An energetic family lifestyle provides more outdoor activities. A Yorkie in this environment may need a shorter trim. Busy professionals may choose a fun, fashionable style for their Yorkie that is easier to maintain than full coat. Each length of coat will require a different set of tools and routines to maintain the hair. Dogs who keep full top knots will need their hair done daily to keep the top knot from getting tangled and out of the eyes. This is usually done with 1 to 3 sections so as to prevent the ponytail from falling forward into the eyes. Top knot pillows are a must-have if you plan to keep a ponytail on your Yorkie. A ponytail tool can be used to keep the ponytail lying flat without flipping into the pet's eyes. There are so many cute looks when you keep a longer top knot. The tassel top ponytail is cute as well. It is put up with one band gathering the entire top knot. Then, once it is up, it is trimmed into a fan so that it never falls forward into the eyes. It is very important to have a grooming surface to work on your Yorkie. A grooming table is best with a non-slip surface. Bangs can be trimmed for those who prefer not to be bothered with the daily maintenance of a top knot. This style is very pretty. The trunk of the body is typically trimmed with a snap-on comb, such as a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch. The top knot can be kept long or trimmed into a tassel top ponytail. Correctly done, the Yorkie's ears should be tipped. By trimming them closely on the tips of the ears, I usually trim about the top third of the ear, very short. However, some Yorkies do not have ears that stand up. For these Yorkies, we do typically leave fluffy, long ears. The way that the ears are trimmed are a preference of the pet owner. I do have a few Yorkie clients who do have Yorkies whose ears stand up, and yet we do keep long flowing hair on those ears. As you can see here, it is very cute. I have other Yorkie clients that do not like the ears tipped short, but they do like them kept quite short, as you can see on this Yorkie with soft fuzzy ears. Whether you like your Yorkie's ears trimmed long or short, they are adorable either way. The tail style varies from Yorkie to Yorkie as well, if they're getting shorter haircuts. As you can see here, this Yorkie has a long ponytail on her tail. This Yorkie has her tail trimmed very short, while this one has a medium length trim. This Yorkie, that's in more of a poodle style, has a little pom-pom on her tail. Each one is completely individual and different, and the preference is up to the pet parent. On occasion, you will see on a Yorkie puppy especially 2 layers of coat. One very fine, thin layer over a thicker layer. This is not uncommon, and most Yorkies will grow out of this. To trim this, I usually hand scissor the dog by using a back combing action to lift the hair up and then scissor off the top, removing only the thinnest hair. Another time where hand scissoring a Yorkie is very important using this back combing action is on the hips and shoulders of certain coat types on Yorkies. Occasionally you will see a Yorkie who has cowlicks on his hips. This is not uncommon. By using your comb and sliding the comb upward while scissoring off as you comb upward will help to layer the hair over the hips so that you do not see choppiness from the cowlicks in the hips. The freestyle fusion trims are very fun. While they are easier to maintain than full coat, they still require daily maintenance. These styles are trimmed very short on the entire trunk of the body, using a 7 or a 5 blade. The chin hair is kept very short, with a characteristic oval mustache to define this style. The legs and top knot are kept very long. The tools needed to maintain this haircut are a pin brush, a flexible slicker brush, a medium fine tooth comb, a rat tail comb, and bands for the top knot. In freestyle grooming, you can use your imagination and create styles such as the one seen on this Yorkie. Her pet parent made up this hairstyle with poodle feet, a poodle Miami trim, and a Westie style face. So as you can see, it's adorable on her. Just use your imagination and have fun. Keeping a Yorkie in full coat is a labor of love. People who choose to keep a full coat are very dedicated pet parents who protect their dog's coats with every ounce of their being. These coats are easiest for me to keep if I do a light brushing daily, along with tying up the top knot, and then a full bath, conditioning, blow dry, and complete comb through every 5 days. Yes, you heard me right, every 5 days. Correctly done, Yorkies are kept in full coat with tipped ears and no hair trimmed around the eyes. Some choose to keep their Yorkies in a body contour style, basically clipped down all over with short round faces. While these styles are easy to maintain, the dog still needs to be brushed and washed regularly. In styling the pet dog, there are many variations, and all of these variations are completely acceptable for the house pet. The style decided upon is decided by the pet parent. This popular style is easy to maintain. It is short, but not too short. The length can be adjusted to suit your taste. A good brushing every 4 to 5 days will suffice. Most commonly, a 3 or 4 blade is used on the trunk of the body. The legs are scissored and blended into the body. Bathing should be done weekly, but can also be done every 2 weeks if necessary. If you are trying to decide on the best haircut for your poodle, you are in the right place. Whether you prefer the everyday styles, fancy pattern trims, retro styles, fusion-inspired styles, teddy bear trims, or show trims, you will see them here. The short lamb trim is one of my most popular hairstyles. It is easy to maintain and they're short but not too short. The Miami trim is also a very popular style. It's very short and easy to maintain. The Desi trim is a very fancy trim. It was designed by Liz Paul, who was a 3-time International Groomer of the Year. The lamb trim is fluffy. It is not too short. It is not too long. It's a very stylish haircut. It's one of my favorites, and it's how I keep my poodles. If you'd like to see how to perform this trim, I have a video on this style. The Dutch trim is also a very fancy trim. It's an old school trim. Back in the 60s and 70s, nearly every poodle wore the Dutch trim. It's a beautiful trim. It's easy to maintain, and it looks great with fancy collars. The Town and Country trim has a wider pattern than the Dutch trim. The crisscross Dutch is a little bit sharper in the lines. The lines are thinner, and it is also very cute. This is my poodle BB in the Dutch trim. I have several how-to videos on how to do these haircuts. Check out my poodle playlist on YouTube.
This is one of the most stylish trims. It is so fancy. My poodle BB, she stays in this haircut all the time. It's my favorite for her. The Sweetheart Dutch is also very pretty. It can be worn with a neckband or with a full neck. The Saddle Dutch is a retro style from back in the 70s. This is my poodle BB in the Saddle Dutch. It's very, very cute, very stylish, lots of flair. You will definitely get comments everywhere you go if your poodle's wearing this haircut. It's got the crisscross Dutch pattern on the back. BB loves to show off. The Pajama Dutch trim is very cute, especially for the boys. It looks like they're wearing a shirt and pants. This is my poodle, Ammo, and he has tasseled ears and a mustache with this trim. This trim also has a neckband, which is awesome if you want to use a fancy collar on your dog. It really highlights the collar. This is Ammo with a clean face and tasseled ears. He is sporting a lamb trim here with the tasseled ears. This trim is not too hard to maintain at all. Looks really nice on the dog. I like to leave mine with a full neck. Gives them more style. The Modified Continental is a modified version of a show trim. It can have the rosettes, or you can take the rosettes off, which are the little balls on the back end. Most of my clients prefer the trim without the rosettes. This dog has the rosettes. It's cute either way. It's typically worn with a clean face and clean feet. It's trimmed with a 30 blade or a 15 blade on the pattern. The modern trim is extremely stylish, has more flair than the lamb trim. The German trim typically has short ears and a short tail, more like terrier ears. This is a mohawk with a handlebar mustache and tasseled ears.
All right. I'll go ahead and dry him, Cat. Hey, buddy, buddy. Snort, snort.
Yeah, you've been very nice. I've sneezed in the face a few times.
And the others should be in any minute. Just start on them. Just wash and dry. One of them, at least. Okay. I'm just reading all the laws surrounding sending clients messages, whether email or SMS. It's a lot. It's like on one hand you can't conduct business without it, and on the other hand you open yourself up to so much crap. Everything's an issue. Hey, Kat, if they brought shampoo, it's just a preventative, not a... They don't have to soak in it. It's just like a regular shampoo.
Hi, babies. Oh, I'm so happy to see you too, smiley face. Where's my boy? Come here. Hello. Here's a good boy. Okay, goodbye. All right, Archie. boy. He's my good little Shih Tzu. He's my good little Shih Tzu. He's my good little Shih Tzu. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's my good little Shih Tzu. Yeah. Yeah. He's my good boy. Come here, Bubba.
I just remembered you got here early. So, you sure? Okay. So I tried another new pair of toenail clippers, these, and they work good. Safari's the brand. Very sharp, and they got nice thin blades, so they just go right through the nail. So I was needing a new brand. I like these. And I bought two because I knew I'd probably have to throw away at least one. Which is a shame, isn't it? You good boy? You good boy? Yeah. Archie Mans. So Archie's face is a perfect example of something I was talking about the other day. About not being able to get a Shih Tzu's face perfect. So let me pull you guys in close so we can talk about that. So Shih Tzus, they've got these funny little faces. And they have a whole lot going on. So like with him, he has very prominent whiskers, and a lot of Shih Tzus do, which stick out. Come here, come closer to the camera, sir. So you can see the whiskers, they stick out and go upwards. The hair on the front of the face comes out this way, the chin. So that if you cut it to keep it from coming straight out, and the prominent whiskers are coming straight out as well.
they have the pushed in faces, so you have to cut some of this to keep it from poking in their eyeballs if they don't grow it long. Sometimes with the short faces, doing the lips doesn't look good like it does on a long-haired Shih Tzu. But you can see even like when they pant, these hairs on either side back here go straight up and out. And then a lot of them have these cowlicks in the top of their head, like he's got these that come straight up. It's so hard, from a groomer's point of view, to get this perfect little face trimmed without any stray hairs. So, you know, have patience with your groomer because it's hard. That's all I'm gonna say. Not easy at all.
But we do the best we can, huh, Archie?
Keep your tongue out of the way, dude. And then they don't like things coming at their big eyeballs. And so that adds another layer of challenge to the whole mix. See how he's got hair sticking straight up on top of his head? So this lies flat and this is bushy. And it's the white hairs that are lying flat and the black hairs that are bushy. That's pretty common in Shih Tzus as well. Like a lot of times you'll see them with flat hair till just past the shoulders and then back here will bush. Go. That's pretty normal for Shih Tzus too. So it'll lay down in through the shoulder and then flip up in through the top line. Fiona's face, one of our regular clients that you guys see all the time on here, she's got a very challenging face. Her chin hair shoots straight forward and her cheek hair shoots straight out. It is such a challenge. And then she's got a super flat face. The struggle is real.
It's one of the nice things about poodles. 90% of all poodles, 99% of all poodles just scissor up perfectly. It's like, or Bichons, because of the type of hair. It's like, it just goes where it's supposed to, and it does what it's supposed to, and it makes our job very, very easy. But some Yorkies, some Shih Tzus, just certain breeds, the hair does things that does not work with a groomer at all. It can make you feel like a failure. It can make you doubt your choices and professions. I'm not joking. Good boy.
Yes, he's a good boy. Yes, you are. He's a very good boy. He's a very good boy. Yes, you are.
Luckily, what most clients want is a clean, fluffy, soft dog that smells good when they pick them up. And that the dog's happy. You know? They might not always be happy when they're getting their nails trimmed, but the dog's happy. That's what's most important to most of my clients.
turn. Turn, turn. Come on, turn, 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 turn. Boop. Have a good night.
Thanks. So hopefully that gets you home a little faster.
Thank you. Good boy. All the dogs have so much static in their hair this week. Changing the weather.
Yeah, I've been told y'all last week, I think it was, how I'd be checking all the dog's ears to see if any hair was loose. And you've seen me like get some out of maybe 2 dogs. I keep checking everybody and their hair is just as tight as could be. So it's like, nope, not ready yet. It's come out. Nope. Not yet. Just a couple of them.
Aw, you're giving me kisses. Is you giving me kisses? Oh, you got the slurpiest little kisses. Such little Shih Tzu kisses. Shih Tzus get the slurpiest kisses. And then they sneeze in your face. They're like, kiss, 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 achoo. Kiss, 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 achoo. Yeah.
My shears are squeaky. Stay.
The squeaky shears. Why are you still squeaky? Stop it.
You're just gonna be perpetually squeaky? Like seriously? Why? I guess so. All right. One time I went to a dog grooming competition. It was my first one. And I bought a pair of shears. It was my first good pair of shears. And I get to the grooming competition. Squeak, 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 squeak. It was like, I was already a nervous wreck. And it's like, the whole hall was quiet with everybody doing their work. And squeak, squeak. I was like, no. Nobody else could probably hear it, but it felt like it was just amplified to me. Like I was standing out in front of everybody, making everybody crazy. Okay, you're gonna drive me nuts. We're gonna switch shears. Another thing that happened for that competition is I was getting I conditioned a Bichon. I groomed him for free for like 8 months to grow his hair. So he started off with an almost shaved coat. And I'm like, you know, if you let me take him, I'll give him a bath every week and I'll trim him every month all the way up to, you know, just before the competition. Because he was a very pretty dog and they weren't real good at brushing. So I grew this huge coat on him. He looked beautiful. I'd worked with him on standing on the table and everything, so he would be real good. And just before the competition, like 2 days before, he got a hot spot on his tail, which wasn't terrible. I mean, we could deal with the hot spot and, you know, get it dried up. But the vet decided to shave his tail from here to here, and he had a lion tail. And I'm like, I took him and I'm trying to stand him on the table while the judge is going over and I'm holding the whole tail, trying to hide it. That was another embarrassing thing that happened that day. Like, oh my gosh. What else? But I took a Cocker Spaniel with me, and we placed third in A division. In my first competition in A division is where all the Groom Team USA members compete, and I beat the year's current International Groomer of the Year, and she won International Groomer of the Year with a Cocker Spaniel. So that was good. I was proud of that. Didn't do anything with the Bichon. I didn't expect to, but I took him anyway. It's like, well, I grew the hair. I might as well take him. That's a good boy. You're looking pretty good, dude. Yes, you are. It's okay. So with as much work as I've put into his face already, if a client wanted to be nitpicky, they could certainly pick it apart. Or they could be happy with it, you know? But like I said, it's nearly impossible on this face type to get it to where you won't have a stray hair. The dog can shake his head or roll around and something's going to pop up somewhere. Kind of like Yorkies. You can work all day on a Yorkie. You put them down, they run to their bed, and they do something to their hair, and you're like, I just spent all that time on you. What did you do? It's like you try to hold them like this till their owner gets here. Like, don't move, don't shake till your mom sees you. And when you get in the car, do whatever you want. All right, let's go find you a bandana, my man. Do I have anything that's gonna fit you? I don't think so. I gotta make you one. Hold on. You go in here for a minute. Wait right there. I'm coming. Give me a minute. I'm coming. Y'all hear him? He says the injustice. Just a minute, Archie. I'm going to text your dad if I can find my phone. I'm going to text your peoples. Come here, Bubba's. Let me see. Oh, they're very cute. that's as good as it's going to get, Char. Oh, and your dad's here. All right, Archie. Say goodbye, everybody. See you next time.
Now let's talk about making sure that your dog is prepared for the grooming. Make sure that your dog doesn't have any mats or tangles in its hair. Matted hair greatly limits the styles available for your dog. Make sure that your dog is trained for the grooming process. But first, let's talk about your dogs. One of the best ways to get the results that you are looking for is to make sure that your dog is prepared for the groomer. Dogs should be professionally groomed at least every 4 to 6 weeks. Dogs who are regularly groomed see the process as part of their routine. Dogs who are not regularly groomed see the procedures as punishment. This attitude from the dog often limits how much the groomer can achieve. Remember, it is your responsibility to train your dog for grooming. It is very difficult for the groomer to effectively train your dog to readily accept the grooming procedures. While most groomers are indeed excellent trainers, we spend the entire time with your dog grooming the dog, so we are not as effective as we would be if we were simply training alone. And keep in mind, we are not being paid to train the dog, we are being paid to groom the dog. Puppies should start learning to be groomed as soon as they come to live with you. However, it's never too late to start training. Whether you plan to have a professional groomer or not, it's important to start the training at home. Gently brushing your dog every day will train your dog for the grooming process. Remember that puppies may be teething. Be careful how you hold the head. I use my hand in a C shape on the head. If your puppy doesn't accept this, you can train the dog to allow you to do this by separating the action from the grooming and simply train the hold. I do this by having the dog's favorite treats close by. Paw mats are great for keeping the surface comfortable. Then by putting my hand in a C shape, I place my hand on the dog's head, then pop a treat in the dog's mouth. After a few weeks of doing this 3 times a day, I will add putting a little pressure and sliding the skin back, tightening the loose skin over the eyes. This is important as the dog must have the head held to trim the face. Be sure to lavish praise on the dog when finished, regardless of how the dog accepts the process. Another way to train your dog for grooming is to gently file the dog's nails daily with a salon board. I start with just 1 or 2 toes a day, using the 180 grit side of a 180-100 grit file. Again, do this on a non-slip surface like a grooming table, with the puppy properly secured. Ignore the screaming, flailing, and pulling if the puppy does this, because you know that the nail file does not hurt him. Praise the slightest attempt by the dog for calm. Pop a favorite soft treat into the dog's mouth, lavish him with praise, and play with him. Do 1 or 2 nails a day for a few weeks, then move on to doing the whole foot, and keep working until you can do all 4 feet in one sitting without a fuss. Trust me, you will get there.
All right. Let's get cleaned and get the next ones done. So Kat already washed and dried my next 2. So they're just getting finished. So the other day, I'd done a couple of new Shih Tzus. And I'd worked with them. And I was quite pleased with the way they turned out. But the pet parent wasn't. And they had said that there were a couple of stray hairs on the face. And it's bothered me all week, you know, because I tried hard. And I went back and I viewed the video and I thought the dogs looked fine, you know. I didn't see any problem with it. But, you know, we try real hard as groomers to do a nice job. But perfection is not in my job description. You know, I try. And it's not easy, but I try. And I think groomers are our own worst critic. You know, we try really hard and we know if it's not perfect, you know, but it's like, well, this dog's thrashing his head about, or, you know, he's yanking his head back, or he's yanking his feet. You know, it's like, well, we're doing our best, you know. Well, I did feel it was going to be a nitpicky parent. So, to be honest with you guys, it wasn't that big of a complaint. But I did not feel like I wanted the pressure every time the dogs came in of the stress of having them gone over with a fine-tooth comb. And, you know, it's not like they were perfectly behaved. So it was like, I gave them their money back. It was a few stray hairs around the face. I gave them their money back on 2 dogs and said, now you can get it fixed and best wishes. Because I immediately felt that tightening in my chest of, you know, that perfection thing. And I just don't want to do the perfection thing. It's like I just want to do my job and do a nice job and try real hard, but I don't want the stress of the fine-tooth comb. And I went back and I watched the whole groom twice on the live stream, and I was fine with what I saw. It's like, it looks good, you know, unless you're in the face like, oh, a hair, you know. I thought they looked fine. It's every day. What I like to do with my grooms is this is maintenance grooming. It's not perfection grooming. It's not show grooming. It's everyday maintenance grooming. That you bring your dog in, you get him trimmed around his face and feet, and you get him scissored up, and you get him washed and blow dried, and his nails shortened, and his ears, you know, the ear cleaner, and the, you know, just all the basics. All right, get the next ones going.
All right, boo-boos. Oh, is you happy? Is you happy, see me? Yes, you are. Hey, little man. Come here. I'm sorry, but he came up first, and he never does, so I'm taking him.
Luna's like, what? I'm always first. And I was actually sad about that because I thought that those were going to be happy clients because it looked like their dogs have been shaved nose to toes before. And it's like, I made them cute, you know? And I thought they were going to be happy, so I was so disappointed. And I really liked, especially the boy dog. I really liked him. I was like, oh, we're going to be friends. But no. And this one has quite the funny little personality. And he and I are starting to bond. And he's like, the last couple of times he's been so excited to see me. Yes, he has. Even when he came in, he came running in here like, hi, I'm here. Come here, bub. He and I are starting to really bond. But he likes to try to get me when he leaves. So, when it's time for him to go home, I have to let him out the gate and shut the gate real quick because as soon as his dad has him, he'll turn around and try to attack me. He doesn't do it any other time unless his dad's with him. And then he's like, and I have to shut the door real quick or he'll come after my ankles. Believe it or not. Good boy. But like, you know, with Dash this morning, I tried and tried and tried to fix Dash's face, and I could not get it balanced. And I doubt that that client would say a word about it, but I tried. It's like, if you go back and watch, I kept going back to his face and going back to his face and going back to his face. Even right when he came to pick him up, I put him on the table one more time, and I started, and I'm like, you know, sometimes in working this kind of work with these kind of dogs and, you know, doing this, sometimes you can spend an hour on the face and it's like, ah. And that's what it was like with Dash. And I kept trying. It's like, oh well, better luck next time. But in all fairness, he's got an interesting face in the sense that he has 2 black marks on either side. Unlike most Yorkies, he's got 2 jet black spots here and here. And it throws like the whole balance off. And I don't know. All I can say is we try. We really do. But what means most to clients is the care of the dogs, the disinfection, the happy dogs, the, you know, the good quality products, the fact that their dogs aren't itchy, their dogs aren't, you know, injured. That's a good starting point. You know, just that we have happy dogs. Like this little guy. He used to get in a corner and hide when I'd go to get him out of his area. And now he's up at the gate. He's like, me first, when it used to always be Luna first. And now it's him first. And he's starting to love me. And, you know, that just makes me so happy. And I really think that the clients appreciate that. Right? Because that's important too. Yeah. It's important. Isn't it?
Yes, I love you.
So like Yorkies like him, he's got hair growing in every direction on his legs. These kind of legs are really hard to get really smoothly scissored because it's flipping this way, this way, this way, this way, that way. You see what I'm saying? So it's really hard, you know, if you're going to be super picky. it's almost impossible to not make that look choppy. That's a good boy. Where do you think you're going? You're not leaving. Wait. So the client I was talking to earlier that had rushed me on the naughty dogs that I was considering not working with, when I called her back, she explained that they had just moved here and the dogs have not adjusted to their new apartment at all. They're not happy about it. But her mom moved here with her, and the mom didn't know the town, so she was afraid to drive over. So they brought the two small standard poodles in an Uber. And the Uber was waiting while I groomed two small standard poodles that were not behaving. And that's why the mom kept coming in. Are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? Because she had an Uber waiting on her. And, and it was like so good that I talked to the daughter about it. Because then I'm like, now I understand. Because the dogs were misbehaving. And the pressure to get them done makes you tense. And your tenseness feeds into the dog, and then the dog's even more misbehaved, and you're like, oh my gosh, and you're trying to get them dry and they don't want to get dry, and you're trying to shave their feet and they don't want their feet shaved, and she's like, are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? Are they ready yet? I'm like, oh my gosh. So now we got that cleared up. It's like, okay, she had an Uber waiting on her for like 4 or 5 hours. 4 hours. The dogs should have taken 5 hours. We got them done in 4 because we were being rushed. But an Uber for that long? Oh my gosh. That must have cost a pretty penny, huh? I'm surprised an Uber took those two big dogs in the car. So hopefully the dogs will be settled down, you know, and everything will be settled down when they come in next time. But I let her know I will not be rushed on them because I have to train them, and I can't. I have to try to train them. And I was thinking earlier, I'm like, the dogs weren't, they were just way above and beyond, and I wasn't reaching them at all. And then I remembered how we were being rushed, and it was like, there was no working with them because we weren't being given time. And I remembered that's why it was so stressed, and the dogs were so tense because I didn't have time to even stop to try to get them to work with me, because when you're being rushed that much, there's no time. to say good dog or, you know, wait for them to give in. You just have to go, right? So when I remembered that, it's like, oh, okay, that's, maybe the dogs can be worked with. We'll have to wait and see. Give them a chance. That was a hard day, though. Too much stress. That's a good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. I'm so proud of building a relationship with this guy. He makes me so happy.
Yes, I'm so proud of it. I think you're just the bestest boy. Stay on the table.
It's like on Sunday night, I'm going to be grooming my own dogs. And that's the only time I'm going to have to groom my dogs before Thanksgiving. And all I care about is that they're washed and dried and their faces are trimmed. I don't even care that their feet are trimmed. And I've got a whole family of groomers and breeders coming to my house for Thanksgiving. Do you think I care what my dogs look like? They're going to be washed, clean, blow dried. They're going to smell good. Good enough. You know? And I know my mom's going to be like, judging. My mother bred and owned over 50 champion dogs, almost all poodles. You think she can be looking at my poodles? But I'm not going to sit here and worry about it. It's like, give them a bath. Make sure they smell good. Good baby. Ammo's hair is finally growing back, though. I looked at him this week and I'm like, oh, you're getting fluffy again. I shaved him down like almost completely a couple months ago. I guess about 6 weeks ago, but his hair grows fast. Poor boy, he's, you know, some of you guys know his ongoing health problems lately. Last night, I actually, you know, there's been a couple of times as he goes through all this that, you know, I've envisioned losing him. And last night, he just sounded so bad. And my husband's like, yeah, the last couple of days, you know, his cough and his breathing has been more difficult. And it's like, you know, I mean, it's not anything that I need to take him to the vet for right now, because it's just his chronic issue now. Is something he has to live with. But some days he's worse than others. And last night while I'm sleeping, I'm just hearing him breathing, and it's sad. Poor boy. The hardest part's he's only 9 years old, and I'm already thinking about him like he's 16. Because that's what he seems like lately. Just like he's an old doggy already. I was leaving for work this morning and I mentioned it to my husband. He's like, yeah, but it's not, you know, because I said I hate for him to have to, you know, feel like this all the time. And he's like, yeah, but it's, you know. Anyway. All right, little man. You look cute. I'll put your bandana on. Then we'll get your sister done. Come on. Easy. You're all ready for Turkey Day. Isn't it cute? Look how cute you are. Say goodbye. You go up here. I'm going to get you, Sissy. Be good. We've had some darling little Yorkies today, haven't we? Yeah, I think I'm going to ask Ammo's vet if we can do the nebulizer twice a day. Probably not because he's getting steroids in it. But I'll see if we can do something to open up his airways before bed. Because he gets his treatment in the morning and he gets his cough medicine at night. But it seems like he needs help breathing before bed. Because by the end of the day, it's already giving him trouble, you know.
All right, Luna, come here. Miss Smiley Pants. Come on. There's Luna. Luna smiles a lot. She shows me all her teeth and she smiles the biggest, prettiest smiles, don't you? Yeah? Yeah? Are you going to smile on the table? Huh? Are you going to smile on the table? Yeah?
All right, let's do this. Last dog of the day. And then I have a client wanting to come by and have a discussion after this. And then I can go home. Yay. Your coat's getting so thick. Are you on a new diet or something? Your hair looks so pretty. Yes, it does. Oops, sorry.
There's a smile. There's a smile.
All right, let's see which blade we want to use. I think I'll use this one. All right, stand. Good girl. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. Good girl. Cat did Angel Bell, the Bichon, today. And it's the second time she's groomed her. She did such a beautiful job on her. She looked so cute. And Angel's mom's picky. And the last time she came in, she used Cat because I wasn't available. So she's like, I'll give her a try. And then she had an early morning appointment booked with me that was too early for this month. And she saw Cat had an opening, so she's like, I'll use Cat. And I'm like, yay! That made me so happy. And then she looked just adorable today, so. I'm so glad my clients are feeling comfortable using both of us and feeling like they can switch back and forth between us seamlessly. That's just fantastic. Cat does beautiful work. I used to have an employee named Becky, and I'd always said Becky was my best employee I ever had. She was with me for years. And then now Cat beat Becky out by far. I think Cat'll be here forever. She's such a perfect fit here. I never thought anybody could outdo Becky. Are you tired? Are you a tired Yorkie?
That's a big yawn. Hello.
Boy, little Rocco was being a stinker earlier, wasn't he?
He's like, I'll bite you. I'll bite you, Miss Suzanne. Are you cute?
I wonder if I have a 7 a.m. in the morning. Let's see, I think Atticus is in the morning. Yep. Got a 7 a.m. tomorrow. That means I got to do all my cleaning tonight.
I was hoping to get out of it.
But no. I try not to take 7 a.m. appointments, but for some people it's far more convenient to have 7 a.m. so that they don't hit traffic and stuff, or because of their work schedules. So I basically open at 7, but I try not to book 7 a.m. appointments if I can help it. So most of the time I don't have them, but tomorrow I do. So I'll be starting my stream at 7 a.m. because Atticus's mom likes to watch. And I've told my clients, you know, everybody booked with me right now gets their dog live streams. So if I'm working at 7 a.m. or I'm working on Sunday, I'm going to stream because they expect to see their dogs. And if somebody doesn't want their dog streamed, then that's fine too. So far, nobody's asked for that. But if they didn't, then I could either put on a long intermission video, or I could just log off for the day early or whatever. I probably just need to create like a hour-and-a-half long intermission video. Just put like a long groom in there or something, I don't know. If somebody asks me for that. Which I have a feeling at least one client will. At some point. I used to have a client that was very adamant that I never post pictures of her dog because she was worried that somebody would steal him. She thought he looked just like Boo, the famous Pomeranian. While he did have the same haircut as Boo, her dog was like 16 years old and did not look like Boo. But she said that somebody followed her home from the grocery store and was circling her house, and she was sure that they were going to be stealing the dog and that they thought it was Boo. So she's like, no pictures ever. I'm like, okay, it's our secret. So if anybody ever has those requests, of course I would honor them.
Right? Right.
Do any of you guys remember Boo, the famous Pomeranian? It's been years now. He's probably been deceased for quite some time now, but they were making stuffed toys of him and selling them in the stores, and he was all over the internet, and everybody thought his haircut was the cutest thing. So every Pomeranian owner that came in wanted a Boo trim. Well, Boo had that haircut because he had gotten matted and a groomer shaved him and his hair never grew back. So he had to perpetually have that haircut because the hair on the body wouldn't grow back, but the hair on the legs was like triple thick. And so he had no choice but to have that haircut. And to try to educate pet parents that no, you don't want that haircut, trust me, you don't. And then a lot of Pomeranians were not built for the haircut. So some Pomeranians have really skinny legs and they don't have the big thick fluff on the legs that Boo had. He had hair like Simba, the big thick coated Pomeranian we do, with big thick legs. And he had a big thick chunky body. And some of the little Pomeranians are like foxy looking. They've got skinny little legs and fine thin hair on their legs, and then they got little pointy noses, and they don't look like that. So, and you tell people, well, if we take your dog that short, it's going to end up with really skinny legs, and it's going to look really skinny, and then its hair might not grow back. But I during that period, it's like 10 years ago, nobody would take no for an answer. They had to have their dog trimmed that way. It's like, okay. If you say so. Good girl, come here. So Kat already did their nails and everything. She washed them, dried them, did the nails.
Yeah, she did.
When she washes and dries my dogs for me and does the nails, I pay her 50% of, like, say, the groom price is 50% what the groomer makes, and then I pay her 50% of the 50%. So she makes 25% of the total cost of the dog for washing and drying them for me. Which is fair. So when she has time, that works out for both of us. right, you. You look pretty? No? I thought you looked pretty. Alright guys, I'm going to log off and start cleaning for tomorrow. Get everything all prepped so I can be ready to start Mr. Atticus at 7 a.m. So I thank you guys for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload. And I will see you 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.